Uh-oh, what's going on? Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I just restarted my computer. There's too many things popping up. Okay, let me see if I can, alright, we're streaming. We're live. I was going to click on the thingy. Um... Alright, here's what I'm doing. I'm putting the stuff on the Twitters and the tubes, okay? Okay. Ah, bless me. Oh, and we're not doing Webby. Let's get rid of that Webby logo. Hold on, logos. We're not doing Webby. We're not doing Bash. Where's what we're getting? We're not doing Webby. We are doing some JavaScript. We're gonna do the JavaScripts. Good old boring node. What else have we got going on? That's mainly what we're doing. That's mainly what we're working on today. Okay. So let me go paste this in. Hold on. Okay. Twitter has been tweeted. I'm posting the message in the live streams. Live now! Whoa! What's up? Hey, how's it going? All right, I'm almost ready to go. Discord now supports Latin American Spanish. Discord streamer mode enabled. Okay, I had to reboot my computer because the problem that I was having before, where the audio would just jitter, that stopped. And so the new thing that we're on to is where the recording audio just stops. So that's our new unsolvable problem. I'm gonna see the Bluetooth is connected. So I'm gonna switch the output, the default output, away from Bluetooth, so that I know that's not the problem. And I'm going to get some different speakers, because I don't know whether it's the problem with the Bluetooth device, because that may be speaking on a level that... Oh, you switched over. What's up? Yeah, I don't know if there's something with the Bluetooth device, because maybe the Bluetooth... It just seems like a Bluetooth speaker should not be able to screw up the kernel audio. You know what I'm saying? That seems like that shouldn't be a problem. I feel like that's a 0-day waiting to happen. You know, somebody just walks in with a Bluetooth speaker, connects to your computer, boom, root access. And we joke about this, but yeah, that's totally a real, you know, that absolutely 100% could happen. That's a happenable thing. Yeah, so I'm going to buy I got some speakers I was looking at. If you know of any speakers that you'd recommend, let me know. I'm thinking I'm going to go with Creative because that's what I've always gone with. There's like a $70 pair of speakers. I didn't want to go that much. Oh, wait. Oh, good to see. Hold on. Is there anything there that... Okay, good. I'm sharing the wrong screen. It looks like I'm sharing the wrong screen. I'm glad we caught that right now. There we go. Now we're sharing the correct screen. You want me to do a giveaway where I give away the faulty Bluetooth speaker that's going to root your machine? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Anyway, let's go ahead and pop top, my friends. By the way, I've got a problem with my right ear. It started yesterday. I don't know exactly when it started, but it started sometime yesterday, and so I have a ringing in... It almost feels like, you know, when a speaker's a little bit busted and it's kind of buzzy, it's got, you know, there's like a little piece of the aluminum foil on the cone of the speaker is like loose, and so you get that little bit of tinniness, the little bit of ringiness in the speaker. That's kind of what's going on in my ear. As I speak in particular, my inner voice sounds so strange because it's got a weird quality to it. Anyway, pop a top. Oh! And that weird echo in my ear when I get loud. Aha. Yeah, it started yesterday, still going on today. Don't know what it is. I'm not worried about it. I don't think that it's anything serious. I've had other times when there's some sort of sound in my ear or something, and it's kind of weird that it's lasted a second day, but you know, if it lasts 4 days, then I'll go see a doctor maybe. Let's see. Oh, there we go. He's going to tell me I'm allergic to Mountain Dew. He's going to say, oh, it's Mountain Dew-itis. Have you been drinking Mountain Dew lately? So you know what? I'll go deaf, Doc. We all need an addiction to keep us healthy and strong. Mine's Mountain Dew. Okay. By the way, I'm absolutely in love with the Prime. I have been watching all his stuff. He's phenomenal. He's my new man crush. And he's got all the same takes as me, pretty much. I mean, we're almost the same person, except if I was a crack addict that then sobered up and developed the superpower of extremely strong will and focus. You know, so he's got that key advantage. He's a much nicer person for sure. Anyway, you say it's tinnitus. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're an ENT doctor. Well, lucky me. Lucky me. Nothing serious. You just have got earwax stuck in there. Get it cleaned out before it walls your eardrum. Well, okay. That could be because I did clean my ear yesterday morning, and it was particularly gunked up. I thought, oh wow, that's a bit nastier than I expected. And then I, threw the Q-tips away, and that was that. And then about 4 hours later, maybe a little longer than that, I noticed that I had a slight ringing in my ear. So it could have been I compacted some earwax in there. That's possible. But how do I solve that? I don't, what does one do? What does one do? Okay. Okay. With that all said, let's go ahead and get started. The problem today, oh my goodness, this is one that kills me. Oh, by the way, let me know how the music is. I've played around with the music a few times the last few streams, and I think I think now the lows should be higher and the highs should be lower. It should be much more compressed and then moved down so that it doesn't get too loud. But let me know how it sounds. There we go. This is it right here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So we've got this in the database. That's probably from one of our, I guess it is one of our test fixtures. Okay. Blah.txt. Whoop. Oh, I already handled that blah. Okay. So we have JSON in the database that looks like this. Wait, is that? I think this is the set. Yeah, okay. And you see these IDs in there? 5, 69, 14, 24. You could see how this could be a problem. How this could lead to something that's difficult to debug. This is the problem that I want to hunt down and figure out today is how do we get rid of these IDs? How do we get the IDs into... And I get why this was put in here kind of sort of in a way. But slugs. How could we use slugs instead? So that's what I'm going to be trying to figure out. This is kind of exploratory. We don't have to get this done. I might, again, I've tried doing this before and then ended up saying, ugh, it's too hard, can't do it. But we've made progress in other areas of the code base since then. So we have almost no hard-coded IDs in the code base. In fact, maybe I should switch the title of this. I am going to switch the title of this. Moving hard-coded IDs from .js to the database. All right, that's what I'm doing. And let me go down here and change this number. It doesn't matter. Okay, that's what we're doing. I'm changing the trajectory a little bit. We're not going to go directly attack this. We're going to go look at any other places where we still have IDs in the code and get rid of those first. Okay, let me go back through comments again. How's everybody doing? Hey, Elon, I'm so glad to have you here. You know, could I take $1 billion loan, my friend? I was thinking about some problems that I wanted to solve. It doesn't really have to be that much. I mean, I was being a little facetious. But how about $10 million? You got $10 million you could spare? I've got a couple of friends. We want to work on the thing. We want to change the world. You'll love it. I know you'll love it. Okay. Never use Q-tips. They can cause serious infection. Just get them cleaned. Look, I don't know what it's like over wherever you are. Are you in India or you're not in India? You've got an Indian name, but I don't remember if you are actually in India. But look, here's the thing. You don't just go down to the local strip mall to the ear cleaners. You know, that's like, it's not a thing. And if I did that, I'd have to do it, once a month or something. So usually I never had a problem using Q-tips. I don't insert them, far in, except that I was trying to figure out if this was something caught in my ear. And so I did push the Q-tip in gently, ever so gently, until I felt it, get into that sensitive area where you're not supposed to put it, and then I pulled it back out. I didn't shove around in there or anything. Normally it's just, it's just like that little bit just inside is all I worry about. But yeah. Am I making a DocuSign clone? It's opportune time to ask that because we're not, but we know somebody who is, and we are probably going to use their product. Okay, so we're going to go attack the constants file. That's what we're going to go attack. That's our first place to go. And I'm a little bit concerned. I might have to go through... I'm going to open these off screen real quick, make sure that they're safe to open on screen, and then I'll open them back on screen. If they're not safe to open on screen, then I'll go to the next one. So we can do the ones that are on screen first. Or, you know, we could just keep the chat going. We're going to be fine with that. And then, you know, I could work on something off screen, and then we could just chat about it. But I think that we've removed all of the private keys and IDs from this. Yes. Okay. Okay, great. So, whoops. Open read only. Okay. So that's what this has become. I don't know where this is used, but I kind of want to just reduce this box folders.js. Where is this actually used? It's used in a lot of places. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to replace folders with box consts. Yeah. Ugh, getting the type straight in this will probably never happen. I just tried the Dan jailbreak, but it didn't work. What's the problem? Well, that was months ago. That was on a different version of GPT. That was, yeah. So Dan jailbreak, I'm not surprised it doesn't work anymore. And yeah, but look, if you wanna enjoy LLMs, just get Ollama, okay? So Ollama will take you no time to install. So webinstall.dev, Ollama, and you can go to the official resources as well. But you know, here's the cheat sheet, getting Ollama set up, and then there's an Ollama web UI that looks just like the ChatGPT web UI. Okay, so this is what you need. Go do Ollama, and then you can play around. It's the same technology as ChatGPT, and you can load models that are better than GPT in certain areas. So the models are not generally better than GPT 3.5 or GPT 4, but they can be specifically better in a particular area of interest. So they're not going to be better at prose and better at code, but you can find models that are better at code than GPT is. Okay. Sure, you can have 15 mil, but you'll need to send me some ETH to an address so I can verify you. You know, normal process. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. No problem. Yeah, do you want me to send you like 0.0001 ETH? Is that enough to verify me? I heard you were doing a deal where if I send you 100th of an ETH, you'll send me 100 ETH back. Is that still ongoing? Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, so yeah. And I do use Ollama, by the way. So I will, let me get it started up. I haven't started up because I just restarted the computer because problems. One of the models that I like to use is CodeUp. And I've used that in situations where I don't have internet access. But I'm doing some code locally and I want to look at documentation for Node or whatever. So it's, there we go. Now it's up and running. Hello, CodeUp. How are you today? Tell me in code. There's a smiley face in code to show my mood. That's not really code. That's more emoji than code. How about a print statement or something? There we go. Boom! CodeUp is back. Okay, So let me get out of there. All right. So what I would like to do, which I think I will do, let's do ref, box, consts for consistency. Okay. And then let's go on to the next one. All right. So what I'd like to do is get all the folders that have been checked out of the cons folder and into a config folder. Because we do have a config folder. And they are not constants. They are configs. So it makes sense to move them out of that. In fact, let's just go ahead and do it. So source constants box folder to source config. So, and maybe we could even do one better. Let's do E and V's. Let's just bring it up to the top. Can we do that? Is that maybe naming it E and V's isn't right, but how about let's bring it all the way up though. Let's bring it up to the top. Do we have a config folder? No, we don't. So yeah, we'll do that. Let's bring it up to config, box, folders, config. Why is my autocomplete why is it struggling so hard? Why is it so on the struggle bus? Probably because that's not in Git, that particular one. Okay. Can I get them on a phone? Can I get Olam on a phone? Absolutely, absolutely. So you can host it yourself for, let's see, what would it cost? Well, hosting it yourself on DigitalOcean would probably be more expensive. But I'll tell you what, if we get enough interest, I'll host it for you. We could do like $10 a year, some number of requests. We could get that set up as a service. And I really think we ought to. Yeah, but we could try out the different code models. I code for fun. Maybe I'll make you a great portfolio. Who are you speaking to? What? Are you making a portfolio for me for coding? What? Are you saying you're going to make a portfolio page for me, or are you going to make a portfolio page out of what you've done to show to me? Because I'm fine with either of those. Those both sound like great options to me. All right, source constants. Okay, colors. Colors should be easy. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at colors. Hold on, I'm going to bring colors over here. I should be doing this. All right, I'm going to make this screen bigger on this side. So back to the idea of tinnitus. What I've heard is that tinnitus is from people listening to music too loud or doing something like that. And that it's a constant chronic condition. I don't feel like this is a constant chronic condition. I think I have something going on with my ear right now, and there's a little bit of a ring and there's a little bit of an echo, especially with my internal monologue, or not internal monologue, when I speak, the voice of myself speaking that I hear through my bones has a weird sound to it. And it's a little bit unnerving. And also, my sense of balance is just slightly off. Especially at night. During the daytime, not so much. But at night, my sense of balance is always off in the winter. But my sense of balance is, I think, a little bit more off than usual because, especially the way things sound, that little bit of echo internally it throws me off. It's not echo. I don't know what to call it. It's like vibration quality. Having earwax over the membrane. Okay. Well, so when I was a kid, I think the thing that they did was to put Hydrogen peroxide, put a drop of hydrogen peroxide in the ear, let it go all the way in. Shake it around a little bit. Then lay on the other side of the head for half an hour and let it drip back out. How does one get one's ear cleaned? Because, you know, if my ear's still like this tomorrow, I'll try to go in and see somebody and pay a flippin' $300 for a flippin' doctor's visit. It's so annoying. And yeah. Ugh. Anyway. Okay, so colors can stay. Because there's not really much for us to do with the colors, and they are constant. Common date formats. Ugh, this one makes me shudder. Oh, I do need to do the... What was it? Okay, star.star, source, star, slash star.star, source, slash star, slash star.star, source, slash star.star. There really needs to be a recursive option for that. Okay, this looks good now. Okay, I've got to go back. I can't do this. Make sure. I can't do this anymore. Let's see. Yeah, I couldn't handle it. Difftastic's not my jam. Delta's my jam. I think Difftastic works in certain areas, but it's just as a general rule, I can't handle it. I love the idea of it. I think the idea of it should be applied on GitHub. Okay. All right, so that all looks good. That's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check that there was nothing else. And again, I'm just going to double check again. Okay. Ref box. Move non-constant config to config. There we go. Okay. So we're going to go through the constants folder. Okay, next one in the constants folder is, we got colors, we got common date formats. I don't think there's going to be really anything interesting about the common date formats. No, there's literally only one common date format. What? It must be sourced in a lot of places. Hold on. Common date formats. Yeah. I'm actually in favor of standardizing on the all uppercase because I don't know if I have a good reasoning for it. I could go back on that later, but for right now, it kind of makes sense. And this is going to be in source/star/star dot star source/star/star/star dot star. Okay, that fixes all of that. Okay. Common date formats consistency. I spelled that wrong. I might fix that. Okay. I should probably do the same with colors, huh? Let's see. Let's search for constants colors. So this is not the hard part. Do we really, or do we never use it? Oh, it's sorry, it's slash. Okay, check in chat. Better consoled. Peroxide is not that better if you are confirmed but not infected, but it's risky use if you're not sure. Because drum is sensitive, so it'd be good to visit a doctor. Which droplet do you recommend to handle 2 lock users at the same time on a website, which can actually handle them all? What? 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 What does LAKH mean? Is that a typo? All right, help me out with that, because I did not understand what... Reword. Since when does lach mean 100,000? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see if CodeUp knows. CodeUp, because CodeUp is trained, like basically it's trained on a text model and then it's retrained. Okay. CodeUp knows. Yeah, I think that CodeUp has all of Wikipedia, but then it specifically has extra code samples. Okay. 100,000 users at the same time on a website which can actually handle them all. So, I mean, there's a lot that goes into that, right? How many requests per second are we talking about? What language are you using? Okay, if you're using Zig or Rust, then like a micro should probably do it just fine, right? If you're using PHP, you might need a mega. And you know, if you're using Node, then you know. But in general, 4 to 8 gigs of RAM, always 2 vCPUs, always 2 vCPUs. Anywhere where performance is important, you must have 2 vCPUs. because otherwise a lot of stuff just gets put on the. You're not getting much of any of the benefit of Node unless you have 2 vCPUs. I don't know. I mean, what are you running it on presently? How much RAM do you presently need for this? How do you anticipate this demand? How much of it is going to be API requests and database calls? You know, you might need to have multiple clones of the database. Yeah, exactly. What's up, David? How you doing? Hey, have you taken a look at those PRs for me? I think I tagged you on about 5 of them. Jojo, I don't think Jojo's looked at any of them yet. I tried to break them down a little bit, but the work on the new Webby matcher is pretty much done. Okay, so all those are all good. Those are all the same thing. All right, cool. All right, so I'm going from colors to the next one is index. Oh, that's okay. We're gonna skip over index because that's the one that's gonna kill me. Resource name map. Okay, that one's gonna kill me. Task state change. That one's probably going to kill me as well. Oh, that one's not so bad. Let me show you this one. Let me, source, constants. What did I say that one? Task state change. This one's not so bad. That seems like that's a front-end choice. I don't know why that's here on the back end. Maybe that's used somewhere. Let me look for hourglass. Timeline icons. Yeah, that seems like a front-end choice. I'm not sure why that's here. I'm very interested to see timeline icons. Where is that used? I'm gonna go check this out real quick because this one's a curiosity to me. Your PRs are on my list for today. Thanks, David. Vishnu, is there any way I can add value to your projects or PR I know about Node? It kind of, you know, you'd have to take a look and say, well, which projects are you interested in? Right? That'd kind of be up to you to figure out where it might be a good fit. Hold on. Oops. Why can I not remember how to spell foreign? Do you ever have the, like, blanks where there's a word that you know you use frequently and then, like, you can't remember how to spell it, or when you type it out, it doesn't look right? Emojis. What is this? Create timeline event. Message. Ah, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I'm going to do this to make this a little bit easier to understand. That's it? That's it? Send message to Slack. I think we can get rid of this. I think. I'm going to go check on that. Slack basic account message. So I think of a brain fart, I guess, a little differently. It's more like a moment of vagueness. I mean, I guess it fits. Brain fart fits. It does fit. But I just think of brain farts as more of like I put the cereal box in the fridge and the milk in the cabinet. Well, I guess they don't have to be that severe. Okay. Temporary lapse in recall? Sure. Yeah. Okay, I can try. I won't feel guilty about it, even if I fail to write a single line in there. In regards to finding projects that are of interest. I mean, Webby is my most active project. That one, there's a lot of grunt work that needs to be done on that. There's a lot of grunt work. One of the best things you could do is review a cheat sheet and just make it better. Another thing would be all of the cheat sheets have a file section that was just added to, by the way, from someone else who did a lot of grunt work contribution. But I decided the problem is that the cheat sheet pushes, or the files section pushes the cheat sheet too far down. So if you're on the page, you might not notice there's a cheat sheet. You might not be encouraged to scroll down at all. So I actually want to move the cheat sheet down, or the file section down past the initial cheat sheet section to be the first section after the cheat sheet block before the individual items. Okay. Create timeline event. So we're going to go look at util Slack. Basic account message. Create basic message. Text and style. Okay. I don't know what that means. Slack account message. Account Slack query. I'm going to go check the database for this and see what's in here. Oops. Dang it, I made this window too big. Okay. So I'm going to go into the staging database. Move that up a little bit. Move this one over a little bit. Okay. Muting for a second. Unmuted. Really? Is that how production looks too? I'm going to go take a peek at the production database. Don't tell anybody. Okay. There are DevOps and info. The only ones left. So I think that is to say that and let me check on which account ID this is. Select ID name from account where ID equals... Oh, okay, literally, we ourselves are the only customer that's using this. I want to get rid of all this Slack stuff because it's just confusing. Our channel name is direct message. Okay. Yep, team domain. Okay. So we are the only ones that this is the kind of thing that probably could have just gone into some config rather than the database. Okay, and so this will almost always be 0. Okay, so I'm going to check and see. Let me see if I can find our Slack. I want to see if I can find this channel and see if this thing actually posts stuff in it. I know I've seen some Slack channels in the Slack. Let's see, what is the channel name? The channel name is direct message and private group. Team ID, username. What does this say? Channel enabled. Okay, so DevOps is not even enabled. So we have what appear to be 2 entries of the same thing. Oh, channel ID. Okay. Okay. So let me see if I can find the channels that are... let's see, can I search? Create channel, manage. If you want to browse channels, let me browse channels. There's development. Can I see? There's GitLab pipeline. There's... no, okay. Just a second while I go try to find this out. Okay. Implementation. Are any of these action items that need to be taken care of? What do these represent? Okay, so I found a channel. How do you get the channel ID in Slack? Channel ID. Okay, let's check this against the database. Nope, those are not related. Okay, I'm looking at a channel ID. Let me just copy that and then paste that into the channel search on Slack and see if it's helpful. Maybe, wait. I think I can just do it with the URL. Maybe if I'm lucky. Okay, how do I get back to... Okay, I think I know what to do here. Cross fingers. That didn't do anything. There's been a glitch. Oh, the Slack air screen's kind of cool, by the way. Okay. Okay, so the channel IDs that I see that appear to be production are not related to this. So I'm going to try to find that channel ID in the code because it's not in the database. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know what this message is about. How's that possible? How's it possible that's not in the database? You know what we need? We need something that searches all columns in the database. Okay, I'm going back to the chat. Oh, fun fact, today is Wednesday. Are you getting wedded? This only happens once every 7 days. All right, David. You're on the team. Hired, buddy. You know what's up. You know the days of the week. So I'm going to put you on task with Rebecca Black on our new weekly project. Weekly is like Calendly, except it's just predictable 7-day cycles rather than unpredictable, like, oh, is it the 31st? Oh, is it the 28th or the 29th? Oh, what do we do on leap year? No, none of that mess. Weekly solves it. Weekly is 52 weeks every year, with the exception of New Year's Day and Leap Day. Those 2 days happen before the first week of the year. They're holidays. Do you think that AI will replace CRUD developers in the next 10 years? Yeah. Yeah, I think that AI is... I don't know that I say that I think it will, but do I think it can? Yes, because CRUD... I mean, it depends on what you mean, right? But CRUD is just... Okay, let me give you a JSON object, figure out how to store this in a database, and generate forms. I mean, we kind of, in a way... No, it won't, because someone would have to offer it as a service, which, you know, they'd have to build some sort of platform around it. But in a way, Ruby on Rails already did this. So actually, I'm going to change my answer to no, because if the answer were yes, then Ruby on Rails would have already done it, because there's not just active record in Ruby on Rails. There's also a thing called active forms. So you can completely generate a CRUD app from beginning to start in a very checkbox fashion. And that hasn't replaced developers. So I changed my answer to no. Could it do it? Yes. Could AI do CRUD operations, create CRUD operations, create Swagger APIs around CRUD? Absolutely. Is it going to do it? No. And the reason that it's not going to do it is because we've already had it and it didn't take over. So that's what I got to say about that. All right. So create timeline event. Let's see. Do these look like they're error messages? Because to me, these don't look like error messages. Okay. I'm having what the letter L does this mean? Send. Okay, create timeline event. I'm going to guess that we could just get rid of it. And if we got rid of it, we could get rid of the emojis. Because it's the only place emojis are used. I'm going to see if I can message the person who previously worked on this to get some clarification. Because I just want to get rid of some stuff. If we can. Less code is better code. No code solutions are going to win because there's no code. You can't get better than no code. Pen and paper. That's where it's at. Clairvoyance. God mode. Clairvoyance. Okay, so which file was this? Create timeline event. How far down in the depths is it? Source util common. Create timeline event. I know that's a pretty important one. Alrighty. I can't find any channels here matching the IDs in the database. So let me go fetch those IDs from the database. Where'd they go? Let's copy the whole thing, maybe. Okay. All right, he's typing back at me. Okay. All right, so he's typing back at me. I think this is going to be safe to remove. I'm just going to preemptively get rid of it. Boom. You know, and then if I have to put it back, I got to put it back. Yeah. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Let's try this again. Copy paste doesn't always work these days. You know, it's only 2024. We're in the very early days of the computer. We cannot expect having copy and paste work. I mean, we need at least another 100 years before we can get copy and paste to be reliable again. The wisdom of the ancients has been lost. There's nothing to do but wait it out. Okay. So did you know? Oh, whoops. Sudo grep. Oh. Did you know? I forgot actually. Never mind. Wait. Oh, hey. How come the music isn't showing up? I forgot to put the music on. Sorry, my bad. That was. There it is. Okay, now the music's showing up, like it's supposed to. But I don't like this one, so I'm skipping it. The new one that just came out this week, I like. The Final Fantasy V Mountain of Light. That's a good one. I was playing earlier. Okay. Yeah. I... Okay. So yeah, that's dead code. I'm getting rid of it. Because then we can get rid of the emoji stuff. All right, was there anywhere else where icon emojis is used? No, it's not. Great. What? Excellent. Just gets better and better, see? The best commit is a commit that just removes, you know, what perfection is achieved when nothing is left but what's necessary, or whatever it is. All right, let me do this. I want to do this work on top of this branch at first, but then when I'm done, I'll switch it out. Okay, so let's see what else we have. Okay, so colors stay, common date formats stays. Then we have index resource name map and task state changes. Those ones are the ones that are going to be rough. So I think I will go ahead and do a switch to blah. No, that's not ref. Nix unused constants. Or just ref constants. And then we'll get rid of all of these. Ah. Interesting, interesting. There we go. Yes, that's what I thought. So removed in one, updated in the other. Boom. Interesting. Not only that, but look, we get to get rid of this one. Link stays, user ID stays, partner ID I'm going to suspect will stay, and email will probably stay too. Yeah, okay. Okay, I need to check out something. He's telling me stuff about ENVs. Weird. Huh. I wonder what I did that for. I'm just noticing that the temp directory is linked in a place that I don't expect it to be. Okay. Okay. Slack team. Yeah, that's not there. Just a moment. Looking for more channels with the suffix errors. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I think it's the right thing to do. I think we're good if we just get rid of it. Okay, so I am going to make this pull request. Oops. We'll make it right here. Cleanup of source constants prior to DB cleanup. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. Consistent naming. Removing Croft. And then we're going to have Sam review this. Boom. Since it's down to a skeleton crew, now that we're not in hyper growth, or not hyper growth, hyper build mode, we took away the approval requirement. So it's not required, but strongly encouraged. But if I need to, I can just go in and make a change. Okay. I've followed this down, and as far as I can tell, it only ever sends messages to 2 internal channels, but I don't think we actually use them. I'm just going to add a comment onto this for context. And I am moving on. Hey, chat, what's up? How's it going? Wait, why does it... Oh, that's weird. It swapped to say this video is unavailable, but that wasn't the tab I was on. I guess when I opened up that link a minute ago, it put it there. Feel free to ask questions. I'm working, we're chatting. You don't have to work. You're invited to work if you want to, not on this code base. But we can chat. It makes it a little bit more fun for me. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go with that. I would go with that. I kind of want to just put a hotfix on that in production. No, it's not going to break anything. It's not going to break anything. Let's see. By the way, even if it's just two developers, don't avoid private conversations. Have a channel in your Discord, your Slack, your whatever it is. You know, if it's email, have a channel, have a group where messages related to development go. You know, so if you want to, you know, send somebody a message, say, hey, you want to get pizza for lunch? DM, right? But even if you're just two people, even if you're just one person, it is helpful to take notes and to have a channel that is the developer channel. Because when I came into this company, all communication was DMs. It was all DMs. So when I came on, it was very, very confusing and frustrating to me because there was a lot of information that I wasn't getting. And one time I had I did not act like an adult. Probably didn't have enough sleep. But one time I was like, what? Okay, what the heck is going on? Because it's obviously information that's being shared and I have no idea what it is. I don't remember what the situation was, but there was some situation where it was just obvious that there was communication that I needed that was happening that I wasn't getting access to. So, you know, if you have the pattern of having a developer channel where development questions get asked, you know, say that you have a PR that needs review, you know, you plop it in the developer channel. Whoops. Okay, he got back to me with a message about the channels. So I'm going to go check channels here and see if I can find the one he's talking about and see if the ID matches. I don't know how he knows. And yeah, so this emoji thing is used 0 times. It is never used. Okay, this ID, HT2. Does that ring a bell? It does not. It does not. So my guess is that the channel IDs, they're not even... Yeah. So I just want to add more context to this. Actually, if I could just change... Whatever, it doesn't matter. The only Slack channels that referenced don't... There we go. Whoops. All right, channels that we still use are... We go back to the dev channel. Oh, that's important. Let's see, who's in this channel? It says 5 people. And I'm one of them. Okay, so good. I feel good about removing that then. And... yeah. All right. I think the token is only able to see channels that I see. Okay, so... I'll test creating... Let's see. How do we get a Slack token? Holy shoot, dog. Okay, that looks right. That token format looks like Zob Zob. I think that's it. So how do we get the token? All right, I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this off screen to actually do the token thing in the browser that actually has the token. Okay, socket mode, keep it safe. Scope shall request. Using your token, explore a workspace. How do I create the token? Working with the API manually, yes. Where to go from here? Web API methods. How do I get the token? How to quickly get and use the Slack API token. Okay. All right. All right, so apparently I need to create a Slack app. All right. Welcome to your app's configuration. How do I change the name of it? Client ID, signing secret, name. Yes, let's change it from an app icon, generate token and scopes. Okay. Okay, where's API token? Authorizations read. App configurations write. What? Okay. All right, so I think I see where this is going. I think I just replaced the app. Okay. I am going to put my token on the corner of my eye, I see something going on over there. I'll check it out in just a second. Slack token. Oh, that's interesting. My token's in a different format. Let me swap out these tokens. Weird. Yeah, the tokens definitely have a different format. Okay. Then I need to put these in demo and development as well. Just a second, folks. I'll come back. And then I'll find out if I'm talking to myself. If I am, it's okay. Lots of great people in history have talked to themselves on camera, on Twitch or YouTube. It's like you can barely count them. That's how many it is. It's almost the cool thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so that one's been replaced, that one's been replaced, that one's been replaced, that one's been replaced. Okay, all Slack tokens have been replaced. Whoop! Oh, crap, what did I do? Oh, I hid everything. Hey, David, what's up? I will check your message in just a second. Okay, so what I should probably do is I should probably test this locally. That's what I should probably do. I'm going to open up an env file. And I'm going to do Slack token equals. And then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to see if I can do something with Slack that would use the token. All right, now I'm looking back. I've been debating making a Command-C macro that sends Command-C 3 times. Disregard. I forgot. I'm 30 minutes behind on the stream. I don't know what that means. Oh, where I hit Command-C and it didn't work? Yeah. I think the copy issue is due to developers hijacking the default browser behavior because React. I wonder what Slack's written in. I hope it's not in React. Okay. Token. Slack account message. Oh, heaven help us. I'm just going to try this. Use strict. Oh, wait. Not set dash. He said dash u. I've been doing too much bash recently. But we might want to require .env config path .env. And then we can probably get rid of all of this, and all of this, and all of this, and all of this. Just leave it with that. Leave it with that. And then team ID, channel ID. Yeah, I don't know where that team ID comes from. Let's go see if we can figure that out real quick. Send savvy Slack message. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Do we have a Slack client? We should have a Slack CLI. Oh, good. There is a Slack CLI. Like a message. So what I'd want to do is I'd want to list channels, I guess. I don't know what team ID means in this context. Team ID, team ID. Okay, I'm going to generate a token. Nope, I'm not going to generate more tokens. You know what they had to do? They had to create one where it exposes SQL selects. But by one I mean a thing like Slack. How do I get the team ID? Oh, okay. Okay, got it. All right, so I think I can use this. So I just have a little test channel here. So team ID is going to start with the letter T. That's right. The letter T. I think that's how that works. Oh, interesting. Oh, we could clean this up a little bit. Bum, bum. There we go. Wait, I got... Oh! Pardonnez-moi. Slack message. Got it. Interesting. All right, let's see about the client here. Client. Got it. All right, let's see if this works. And then we can change this from info to error. Okay, and something's catastrophically wrong. Oh, whoops, hold on. There we go. Right, let's go find Axios real quick. Thank heavens we don't need that anymore. Oh, wait, what? Let's give that a capital A. So one take I disagree with from the Prime is that you should have consistent naming of things being either uppercase, the camel case, or snake case, or whatever. That everything should be that way. No. The way that Zig does it, chef's kiss. Functions, one case, great. Properties, another case, great. Module names, another case, great. Zig does it. Ruby does it. Go kinda does it. It's not as pronounced, but Go kinda does it. But I'd say this is the way. All caps, constants. Yeah. Okay, was it Cripin? Oh, scribe at Axios. Yeah, I've seen that before. All right. Not allowed token type. Okay. Slack. How to get XOXB token. All right, I see. Let me copy this link. I'm going to bring it over here. Let's take a look at it together. So I got the wrong token type. Interesting. Reinstall app workspace. Okay. Okay, so something is wrong here. Add features or functionality. Bots. Bot token added. User tokens. Okay, OAuth and permissions. All right, let me. All right, I'm gonna bring this one over on screen here for a bit. Let's see if we can figure this out. Go to your apps. Create new app from scratch. App name. Workspace. Create app. Yes. Home tab. Yeah, because it doesn't give you the ability to change the app name, actually. Requesting scopes. Okay. Not distributed. Generate token. What the letter L? I already generated a token. Okay, I'll generate a token again. Select the workspace. There we go. So, let's see. That's not working. Okay, that's the wrong type of token. Add features and functionality. Bots. Generate token. I'm so confused. These guides are out of date. Okay, OAuth and permissions. Okay, somebody else help me out here. Do we see OAuth and permissions? Maybe it's over on the left. OAuth and permissions. No! Now I just gave the whole internet. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Oh. Okay. Let me roll back the stream a little bit and figure out oh no. Okay, revoke tokens. Success. I've revoked tokens. All right, reinstall. And now I get a new token. Okay, great. Okay, so now I think when I run the test, I think it'll work. Really? All right, let me go check out the channel. Click on the channel. Channel ID. Are you only on Twitch? Just make sure there's no VOD. I'm the only one who saw it for like 0.5 seconds, and I was recording. Wasn't recording. No, it's okay. It wasn't a token that was in use. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. It says there's 4 people right now. Okay, so channel ID. This is the channel ID. I don't think that that's actually any different. That is the channel ID. Now the team ID, I might be wrong about the team ID. I don't know how we get the team ID. I was assuming that the team ID was the first ID and the channel ID was the second ID. Because all the teams I'm part of, that first one all starts with T. So I see lots of T's. Let me just make sure I copy the whole thing. Team ID, yep, HW, yep. Okay, so I may need to go back here. Bot token added. Okay, we're back to default permissions. Okay, now it looks like I might have to add the bot to the channel. Let me see about this. Tools and settings, manage apps. It does not tell me anything useful. All right, let's try this again. It's got the token. I mean, I don't see any reason it would not have worked before, but would suddenly work now, considering there was no change. But, you know, channel not found. Okay, and let's see. Slack, channel not found. Let's see here. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, so the spec forbids this. Do not ever do this. Do not ever do this. There is no char set for application JSON. And the reason for this is that the application JSON is defined as UTF-8. That is definitionally, it is UTF-8. There is no other allowed char set, and char set is not allowed to be used on it. So you've got two conflicting pieces of information. Content type, specification for content type says you can have an optional char set. But specification for JSON says no. So do not do this. I've had bugs in production systems because of this, because many systems are just matching for application/JSON, and it is off-label use to put char set on application JSON. So don't do it. Okay, what happens if I change the team? Let me just change the team real quick. Let me see if it'll give me an error about team not found. So I will do this. I will do this for them. But this is wrong. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try a couple of different things here. Maybe I'm looking at something wrong. Post message. Okay, so channel should begin with the letter C, according to the documentation. That's not what I'm seeing, though. So I'm a little confused. Okay, channel. Let's see, what does it say about team? Okay, so let's just try this. We're going to try to get the team. Sorry, I should bring this documentation over here. Let's go to here. Slack API. Where's the... This is so dumb. Like, I don't need marketing material. I'm a developer. Just give me... Ah! Oh no. Okay, where's the API? What? Let me see. How the heck did I get to this thing? This is where we want to be. This is the URL. Who knows how I got here? All right, view all API methods. Okay. Let's look at teams. Team.info. Let's just see if we can access the team. Like, that's first thing. And then this would not be a post. This would just be a get. And then I guess we would bot tokens, team read. And then I wonder how this is optional. Maybe it's because it knows what team it is by virtue of what token it is? That seems reasonable. Okay, team is correct. So good there. So how about list? List all channels. Interesting. Ah, I hate how copy paste doesn't work. That's okay. I've got Text Sniper. Text Sniper. There we go. Team info is had. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, and we don't need any of this. And we don't need any of that for this one either. Okay, so let's get... Interesting. So is this a private? Oh, it's private. Ah, okay. All right, there we go. Okay. All right, now let me go check random. Cool. All right. All right, that was annoying. If we wanted to make this into a clip for how to do this, how can I reproduce these steps? Okay, let's try to reproduce these steps from the top. Somebody hit the marker button. How do we hit the marker button? I don't know anything about the marker button. I think I have a marker button on here, but I don't think it's actually integrated. All right, so we go to Slack. Okay, let me get out of here. Let me get out of here entirely. Slack API. No, let me go back. Apps. Okay, so we're going to do this for the purpose of testing this out. Okay, so how do you get a bot to do stuff on Slack? That's the question. Hold on, I'm going to stop the music. Pause the music. How do you get a bot to do stuff on Slack? So you go to api.slacks.com/apps, and then you're going to click create new app. So this is for a channel, like say a channel that you run. Okay. So from app manifest from scratch, I think the answer is from scratch. And then the app name is going to be AJ's Delete Me app. Pick a workspace. I'm going to pick a workspace that I'm part of, that I'm logged in for. Create app. Okay, so from here, we want to have bots. Okay, review scopes to add. Okay, this is a completely different workflow than the way that I got to before. Scopes. Oh no. We have to add a whole bunch of scopes. All right, so we're going to want to have something like channels history, channels join, channels read, channels join. I don't remember what was it. Conversations or write, chat, write, chat. Should probably show links, whatever. Okay. So this will allow us to get a list of the channels, to be able to see. I don't think we actually need to see necessarily the history, so let's get rid of that one. We need to be able to join a channel. I think we need to be able to write a chat. We want to be able to show links. Okay, so that's basically it. Now the resource I came through set up an app that had a bunch of stuff added. Restricted API usage, whatever. Okay, then we click install to workspace. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the other one and I'm going to delete it and we'll just do it again, right? That's the idea. Delete app. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. All right, so now I've deleted the app. I have no idea how to get back. Okay, we're right here. So we go here, install to workspace. All right, allow. Sorry, I need to say things before I do them. Oftentimes I do it and then I say what I did. Okay, so we got a bunch of app credentials and secrets and stuff. We have to go back to where the bot stuff is. So features and functionality. Bots. I think we also, hold on. I think, I could be wrong, but I think we also need to allow incoming webhooks. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm going to go back. I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, features and functionality. We're not going to worry about webhooks right now. We got bots. Always show my bot as online. Sure. Bot token. Okay. So we have to get to a bot token. Oh. Guide to creating Slack apps with box tokens. Okay. Go to your app. Request scopes. Oh, come on. All right. Go to OAuth and permissions tab. Oh, sorry. So we're back. We're back at looking at the bot stuff where we added the permissions. No, we didn't. I have no, this organization doesn't make sense to me, but, okay. OAuth and permissions over on the left. Okay. So here's the token. And then I can reinstall the workspace. Okay. We're going to reinstall. Where should it post? Okay. So we're going to copy this. Now I'm going to go update Slack token. And then with that, now we should be able to test it. So now there's my very simple test. Not in channel. Not in channel. So now it's pulling the other one on me. So this was the random channel. Now it doesn't want to let me use the random channel. Now I'm going to pull out the other channel ID. Let me see if I can go here. Channel not found. Okay, so this was not successful. All right, we're going to revoke OAuth tokens while we sort this out. Crap! So scopes. Can join a channel, read, write. It's like hundreds of these things. All right. Okay, send messages to public channels. What else?
Yo, yo, yo.
I'm on. What's up?
I will be going to school in like half an hour. Can you turn your Madoodle on?
Yeah.
And then the only thing that I would need from you is to take Adolin to Carolyn's at like 2:30. Just change his diaper.
2:30.
Change his diaper and get him at 2:30 to Carolyn's.
Okay.
Unless he is
Connect
crying and then you
invitations.
can, take him early.
Okay.
But then
2:30.
Just put him down.
Files right. Groups right. Maybe manage private channels. Okay. Groups right. Okay. Well, all right. Goodbye, wife.
Okay, don't shock me.
Look, I've got 2 anti-static pads. One of them for my feet and one for my hands.
Yeah, it didn't help you yesterday.
Well, I wasn't touching them. When are we kissed? Okay, files, right, groups. I am right. Okay, basically we just want to do every type of write probably. Okay, group direct messages. So multiple people IM, is that what that stands for? MPIM write. Okay. Pens write. Reactions write. Files write. Okay, so we select some stuff. Create and manage user groups. We don't need that. We just want to be able to write to things. Okay. So we can join a channel, we can read list of channels, we can write to chat, we can get a webhook, we can write links, we can write to multiple people, we can write to public channels, we can write to groups, we can write to direct messages. Okay, that looks about right. Okay, so now I'm going to click reinstall to Workspace. And then I'm going to, again, give it development. And then I'm going to, again, copy the token here. Let me make sure this token is in the right spot. Yeah, that token's in the right spot. So now, that should be the right channel. Channel not found. Screw you. All right, I'm going to list. So, all right, let's try to post to the random channel again. All right, so it can post to the random channel. For whatever reason, it can't post to the private channel. But let's try to solve that real quick because we added it to that channel. So let's see if we can get a list of channels. So let me look for development. Doesn't show up. Okay, so can't write to private channels. Can't do it. Even though it's been added, can't do it. Random. But I can write to random channels. Okay. All right, that's it. That's it. Okay, so now I'm going to revoke all the tokens, and I'm going to continue with this offline. But that was meh. I mean, that's kind of how you do it. So in scene, what is this? We're at 2 hours 28 minutes. Let me go grab this. So I'm gonna grab this. Oh, I'm not signed into YouTube here. No, actually, being signed into YouTube is not part of my problem. But that's okay. I'm gonna go find. Whoop. Let me go find this video. We're live. And I'm going to go back a little bit. Okay. Okay, so here's the channel marker for anybody who's interested. Copy video URL. Current time is, it doesn't say. It doesn't show me the current time. Dang it, that sucks. So I can't give a link to the current time. So whatever. All right. Well, at about 2 hours and 20 minutes in. All right, I'm gonna tweet this. Give me just a second. Okay. All right, now what was I doing? Now I actually need to get the real token, so I'm going to reinstall. Let me make sure that none of these places that the previous bot is in are private. Okay, implementation errors, brackets. Okay, they're all public. Okay. All right, so I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to have to use the new token, not the token that I shared on the screen, but the token that I haven't shared on the screen. Okay. Channel not found. Screw you. Screw you. Oh, it's because it's but we gave it permissions. All right, there we go. Boom. That's what I wanted. All right, well, we got this one down. All right, let's turn the music back on. Okay, notification bot written. Status unlocked. Now, what was the purpose of that? Oh, the purpose of that was because, and this is something I don't think I said. I just started doing this, which, the last hour of this may have seemed rather weird then. I got a message from the previous developer saying that when he gets removed from the Slack channel, that his app is going to stop working. And so I don't know if we actually need any of this stuff. I'd actually like to get rid of it all. But point is, that's going to happen. We don't want anything to break in the application, right? There's several places in the application where it sends Slack messages. I want to get rid of those places. Or at least isolate it to a very confined space, like a very particular error. But for right now, it is the way that it is. And so we gonna do what we gonna do. Okay. All right, so for my file in env star prod, no, not Okay. Oh, and let's see if it still said delete me app. That was one of the things that I wanted to check. Hold on. Can I reinstall this without... My question is, can I reinstall this without changing the token? Reinstall to workspace. Okay, so apparently you've got to remove it and re-add it if you want to rename it, I think. Or I guess it's like default name. Can I change this thing's name? How does delete me app work? Like this! RM-RF, sucker! Alright. Okay. Oh, bother. There's more places where this was than I was thinking. All right, so we do need the documentation for this. I am going to take that tweet, and that's going to be the interim documentation. I'm sure how Slack does this is going to change. Okay. Where'd that... I'm trying to find where that tweet went. Give me just a second here. Why is Twitter so slow? Can somebody explain to me why Twitter's so slow? I mean, it's an app that loads a couple of tweets. Why does it take seconds to load? I'm on fiber here. Come on. Okay. So I'm going to go here. must be a bot token starting with XOXB, which is found under OAuth and permissions on the left hand side. Cannot write to private channels even when given, even after permissions are given and the bot is added to the channel. At least not with the chat API we looked at. There may be another web API. So let's see if there was another one. A chat. Do we have a chat post message? Do we have a post private maybe? Okay. Was it down here? No. Hey! No. I'm done. I'm done banging the Slack API. It's done been banged. It's preggers as can be. No more of that. All right, and I'll put it on my to-do list to actually make a video on how to do that, because I think that that's kind of, you know, a blog post and a video. One of the things I need to do this January, you know, as is customary in Januaries, is to write my own blog platform again. I've done this in 2 Januaries. So what happened was I wrote a blogging platform in Bash, suckers. I could probably do a lot better job of that now. Okay. All right. What's all this? Oh, interesting. So bad. So bad. Okay. Edit. JSWithTypes.com. And created a package to help with the boilerplate. There we go. Oh, I learned so many terrible things about the TypeScript checker. So many terrible things. So sad. All right, let's get out of that. Okay, so we're back on to the database cleanup. Our original task that we wanted, but it's kind of one of those, when you find out that it's broken, fix it type of things. Eventually, we are going to remove the previous employee who's with us now as a consultant kind of basis. I mean, he's probably going to stay in the Slack for another year or two. But anyway, yeah, eventually we'll need to remove him. It's things like these we want to identify and get rid of or work around. Oh, man. Okay. All right, so I'm sending a message saying, apparently, AJ's Delete Me app has now taken over for the previous bot. Apparently, to rename it, I'd have to get a new token and reinstall it, so it's just going to be called Delete Me app. And again, this is not something that customers are going to see. Maybe I should do that just in case. Yeah, customers aren't going to see this. If it turns out that we need to have people reauthorize the app or whatever, because we've only authorized it for our Slack so far, and it's not public, so nobody else could have it. Okay, so for right now, we shouldn't have to worry about this. We're good. We're moving on. All right, so things that we're moving on to. Constants. This is where I previously have lost my mind. No! Link falls down the bottomless pit. Okay, so there's that. Oh, how it's gonna hurt. Ah! Okay, good. All right, so that one's out. That one's never used anywhere. Excellent. That one's out. It's never used anywhere. That one's out. It's never used anywhere. Okay, that one's out. It's never used anywhere. Now these three... there's going to be a whole bunch of places where they are used. Let's see if we can just find ones where it's .owner. All right, that's out. Well, actually, first, let me see. Is there any place... what places can we find like this? That's what we need to find. Okay, this is wrong. Oh, that's because I used fixed. Let's not use fixed. So the only places it's used are where it's role owner. Okay, cool. We should see the same thing with admin then. Good. Okay. Just so we're all clear, though. Yes, this line does run as part of the SQL setup for dev instance. Yes, it is replaced with a random password right after. The reason is because of the way that I think it's first the way that the strings work, and then also there's something you have to do where it just works better if you set the password again right after. So, our database password is not my password, but, you have to admit, that's way better than just password. No one would ever guess that. Unless they knew me. And they knew that I like to prefix things with my. So, okay, so none of those are used. All right, let's look for some of this other stuff, like deleted. Cool. Deactivated. I wonder if the labels are still used. All right. Okay. So that's not used, which means that this is never used, which means that none of these are ever used. Okay. This is going really good so far. Far better than expected. My template path. Okay, so this is used in a few places. What the letter L does it mean? Storage util. Okay, got it. This one we could probably also move to an environment variable. is my guess. Could probably move it to a box environment variable. I'm not really sure. I need to go look at it again. My template path stores. Okay. Get folder ID by path. Okay, it's not 2:30. Got an hour. Get folder ID by path is used in a lot more places than my custom path. That doesn't look safe. So a lot of times, I will say this, a lot of times I come across these things and I think, oh, that's not safe. And it turns out, let's see, account, till get by, that the person who writes this code actually has done a phenomenal job in making sure that things are safe. They just don't look safe. But this one I'm having a hard time with. This one does look not safe. There should be some sort of prefix there, right? Box root folder ID account. No, it is safe. Okay, it's safe. It's safe. Okay, so it's the path they want from their account. Okay. All right. So what do we do with this one? Miscellaneous custom drafts. I want to put that one in config. So this to-do, by the way, is not literally the type of task is it's a to-do task. Oh. God bless me. I did the right thing here. I put the date. I put what it was. God bless me. This is one of those cases where you thank your past self for doing a not bad job. I put all the select statements in here as to how this was found. This is going to make the rest of this so much easier. Okay. But this isn't something that goes in the database. It's just kind of an arbitrary thing. I don't really want it in here. How do I get rid of it? I know how I'm going to get rid of these fields. I know how I'm going to get rid of the field types. I know. Yes! Yes! I've been looking forward to getting rid of this one. What the letter L is that? Okay. So for this one, I don't know if we call that box template path. I think it's a box template path. I'm going to have to double check the two places it's used, but I'm pretty sure storage utility. I see a comment just came in. I'll check in a second. My template path. Let's look at the before. Okay, get folder by ID path. Get folder ID, ID by path. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, do not do this. Do not do this. Can somebody tell me, what is this checking? What is the result of this? Is this empty string plus this thing or that thing? Or is it empty string plus this thing or that thing? So the programming language that I'm working on does not require parentheses because it's just not valid to do something ambiguous. Okay, I've got a question about Docker that maybe you can help me with. Well, ask the question. What's up, Dappered King? How you doing? Remember, don't ask to ask. Just say, hey, this is the thing I'm doing. Do you know about that? Okay. What the letter L? Oh, no. Memoizing. It's of the devil. It's almost always the wrong thing to do. In this case, it might be correct. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, I have a use case for this. I just did it by hand because doing it by hand is you create a map and then you put the things in the map as a string. But this is actually interesting because well, in this case, they're just strings. So you could do it. That way would work. All right. Question is, I have a server in a database. I'm bringing them up in Docker Compose. I have a health check on the database and it works fine. I have one for the server, but it doesn't work. So, yeah, I have to understand what you mean by your health check, what you mean by works and doesn't work. What methodology of health check are you using? Where does the health check live? So give me more data. Give me more information. By the way, change that -- fail to -- fail -with -body. Okay. So what if you run it by hand? Also, I'm assuming this was just a copy pasta, but you have exit 1 rather than exit 1. So do a fail with body and see what you get. And do it manually. Check that out and see what happens. Because if it's failing, it's probably failing, right? And also, okay, here's I'm just going to give you this. Fail with body. That's the way to do it. Because if you do dash silent, you need to do dash capital S so that on error it is not silent. You need to do fail with body so that when it fails, it shows you the contents of the response, not just the status code. And then the dash L, you don't really need the dash capital L. It's just sometimes, yeah, actually, I take it back. Generally speaking, you should not use dash capital L in automation unless you know you need to. Because when something breaks, you want to know that it broke, and you don't want to have it doing redirects it doesn't need to do. Okay. Manually, it says health check. Okay. All right. So when it's deployed, it can't do the health check. I don't know. I don't know. Is there something different about the port when it's deployed, or is there something different? There must be something different in the configuration, right? Either locally, when you're testing manually, you're actually testing the same thing twice. When you're intending to test either, and then one and then the other, you're actually testing the same one twice. Or when it's deployed, it's using a different port, it's using a different host name, because I imagine that it's not actually localhost 3000, it's something like my internal name : maybe it is 3000, maybe there's a health check, but what do you need why would you need a health check? I mean, why would a database go down in the first place? I mean, the way to health check a database would be to connect to the database, right? So the way I would do that is I would set up another server. I have a thing for this. I don't know if it would work for you, but I have a thing for this. Let's see. Is it? I don't remember if it's public or not. It may not be public. If it's not public, it's just because there's no documentation, and I don't publish things that don't have documentation, generally speaking. If it's not important enough to have documentation, it's certainly not important enough to publish, right? But let's see if we have Go Watchdog is here. Okay, is this public? Is it this is public. Okay, so it's actually on my personal one. So there's this, and I think this has enough documentation that it should work. Okay. And then do I actually, yeah, this wouldn't work in that use case because I don't have an adapter for it to connect to a database. But can it run a command? I think it can run a command. I should have it be able to arbitrarily run a command. You could open an issue. Sure, right. It's the API server. Yeah, so what I would do is I would have it connect to the database, and then I would have it also connect to the API server and just report back the status that way. So on my APIs, I have something that reports uptime, the version of the git commit, some stuff like that. So if we went to, I might get this wrong, but if we went to paperos.com, was it app.paperos.com/API/public/versions? There we go. So it tells us what version it's running and whatnot. And I think I also have version. Did I put it at the top level? No. Okay. All right. So if it's not public, it's not authorized. Yeah. So anyway, I can't, with the amount of information that we can exchange via chat while I'm working on something else, I don't know if I can help you. And, if that was helpful, if those gave you some ideas to check on, then if not, I mean, we can continue to chat about it. It's just, it's not necessarily a great medium for debugging this sort of thing. Okay, so get folder by ID path. Oh, what was I saying about the programming language that I'm working on? Oh, yeah. You can't, operations that would require parentheses can't be done. So you can't mix and or. You can't mix plus and multiply. It is not valid. So expressions, there's lots of different types of expressions. Rather than being one expression that's very complex, there are lots of very simple expressions. And so an expression can do a number of things, and an expression ends whenever a function is invoked. So if you invoke a function, that is the end of your expression. In fact, actually, I think that that's the only thing that you can do. If you invoke a function, that is its own expression. I don't think you can do anything else. Think about that. Yeah. The one exception to that would be the assignment expression. If you were assigning something by key and value, technically every single value could be a function call. But yeah, function calls end expressions. So you can't do get 1 plus get 2. That would not be valid. You'd have to do let 1 equals get 1, and then you do let 2 equals get 2, and then you do let result equals 1 plus 2. I mean, assuming that those were spelled out, not numbers, but anyway, you get what I'm saying. Okay. So, what am I worried about here? Okay, I don't think that this is the thing. This is not the place for me to worry about that. Okay, so let me go back here. And I'm going to try to understand a little bit more context around this. Get account template folders. That's a weird one. Okay, so this is one of those reduce the dependencies things. This call right here should be done before. So wherever this is used, this stripe bit should be called and passed in, because stripe and box have nothing to do with each other, right? So if I need a module that can figure out based on, payments, what should happen, if the module is, the figuring out the payment privileges should happen first, and then the privileges should just be passed in. Now, I don't even know why. That's weird. Why does this even need the partners fetched? What does this do? Async function. Is this granting? Get collaborators. Grant access to box. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right, let me rethink the journey I'm on right here. Right now, the journey I'm on is about the constants. Okay, so we can just go ahead and commit this. So let's go ahead, constants, commit, ref, remove unused constants. That's the journey I'm on. So I'm going to put my to-do is going to be grant user I don't remember what these are. Okay, so here, I want to find out how often this is called, because if it's all over the place, that's a lot of places that the stripe module would need to be moved. But stripe module doesn't belong here. If there's a lot of places where it's used, that just indicates something else, like it should be part of the user object or something like that, you know? Like it should be, you know, a function on the user, maybe. It's literally used in one place. And even that function... Okay, get my templates. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, what we should do... that feels like the user subscription, what subscription they're on, that feels like that should be lifted up somewhere else and should just have Stripe completely abstracted away. But at the very least, we should lift Stripe out of that. I think this is one of the things that can complicate. So simple is better than complex. Complex is better than complicated. Number one thing that complicates your functions is that as you grow what you're doing, that you put new features down in the bottom with a flag rather than bringing them up to the top, right? So if you have a function that's called in 4 places and you're going to need something new, and everywhere you're going to use that function, you need to do this new thing. What you do is you just put the other function that you're going to need to call side by side with it. So you call both functions. 9 times out of 10. Occasionally, you may want to put that new stuff in the function, but here's the reason you'd put the new stuff in the function that exists is if you don't have to add any arguments to the function. If the new stuff you need to do doesn't require any arguments added to the function, it doesn't require any new if statements, put it in the function. It's definitely the right place to put it in the function, almost certainly, 9 times out of 10. But if it requires adding an if statement in the function, or it requires, particularly if it requires passing in new data to the function, you just create a second function that you either call before that function or after that function, depending on what it is you're trying to do. In this case, it does make sense that we need to pass in new data to the function, but it should just be done in a different way. We should do the logic about what we need to pass in first, and then just pass it in. So, and then with the grant one, same thing. Like granting. So get is a loaded word, because basically we need a get or grant, but we don't need that. It should just be call the get, call the grant, or call grant and have grant call get. But separate functions. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so I think I know what to do with that. All right, I'm going to look one more time and see what this is doing, because I might be able to lift both of these out in the first place. This one looks like it's pretty... Make custom document for task. I want to figure out, does one of these need to use the other anyway? Because if one of these needs to use the other anyway, then we'll just put this variable in that thing. You know, so does custom documents need to use get account? No. And does get account need to use custom documents? No. I think I'm just going to put in with box consts, maybe. I think that might be the right place for it. Because storage util is just box, right? I mean, if we use something else, then it wouldn't really make a difference. I don't know. Or I could put it in the storage module itself, maybe. Put it right in util storage. I don't... it's hard to say. It's hard to say what the right place for this would be. But I think it's going to be here. I think this is where it's going to be. This is the storage util. And then we require box consts. Not a whole lot required in here. That's great. We got find and memoize. So I hate, one of the things I hate about Lodash is it abstracts away whether something is an object or an array, which wouldn't be so bad if other things in JavaScript, I mean, it's solving a problem that either should be solved in JavaScript or just not solved, I guess. JavaScript 4 should be upgraded to work with objects. Not classes, just plain objects. That's what we should have. And yeah. Anyway. So I don't know whether this is a map or an array. Oh, and this actually makes sense. That actually would be an entry. Oh, so this would be the file. Okay. All right, let's not get off track. Okay, so I am going to move. I'm just going to move this. I'm going to move it into storage. Because this already has, you know, a lot of our logic in it. So I'm going to put it there because it's a better place for it. I want to get rid of this constants folder. So that's the best I can do. It's a simple decision for solving a problem right now. That's the thing that's the most common between them. That allows us to get rid of one more of these dependencies. Okay. So at the very least, I mean, that makes sense. It may not be perfect. Maybe it should go in config. And okay, I'll throw it in config. How about that? I'll throw it in config. No, I'm going to leave it. Storage detail. It's an implementation detail right now. I don't think that we could change it. I'm pretty sure that is pretty darn hard-coded. What in the world? Valid. What? By the way, another nice way to do this is .slice -1. Is that how it works? I think it is. Oh no. Ah! Oh, whoops. I didn't say what to split on. That's why. Okay. There we go. But that doesn't quite work either, because then you gotta still turn it to a string. So you'd have to do that. Yeah, whatever. Wait, we can't do negative indexes in JavaScript, can we? Can I do -1? No, I can't. Okay. We can't do that because of its object heritage. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you're still here, Dapper King, but I did miss one of your messages. 503 error. 502 would be bad gateway. I don't remember what 503 is. Oh. Okay, sorry. I missed some of that detail from that comment earlier. Okay, so the server takes some time to come up and sends a 503 error. I think you mean 502. I'm going to double check on what 503 is. I think you mean 503 bad gateway. I mean 502 bad gateway. That would make sense to me. Oh, service unavailable. Okay, no. Yep, 503. Okay. All right. Nope. You're right. I'm wrong. It was 503. Okay. Yeah, so I guess you have to add an option to delay the health check for some amount of time. Or, you know, give it a retry timeout or something like that. Okay. I got distracted there. My template path. Storage util my template path. Oh, we can get rid of the Slack test. All right, more consonants. I had to mute for a toot. If you mute for a toot, doot. Constants. Whoops. Okay, so what I want to see ideally is nothing ending in a quote. Let's double check on that real quick. Good. Nothing ends in a quote, which means everything should end in a slash. Okay, good. Which means that constants always start with a C, which means that we can grep anywhere in the code base for them. Consistency is C. All right, let's see how many places in the code base this actually is. So company name is actually used, and we're going to get rid of that one. That seems kind of weird because you could just do all feature IDs.concat and then put the thing in. Like, yeah, okay. So company name is used. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Let's take it step by step. We'll do individual, company, equity, and task. All right. Hey, it's the same one. Okay, cool. So it might be that all of these relocate to there, and I'm going to get we're going to get the IDs completely out of the code. At least from this file. All right, so now we'll do company. All right, now this is used in a few more places. And then we got equity. I think equity is probably only going to get used in a few places. Yeah, so 2 places. There's 2 spots for that. Oh no! Just lost so much hard work. Okay, so which one of these was which? Field company? Equity? Um... All right. Individual, company, equity, and then task. All right. So basically what I'm going to do for each of these is have them require... I think I'm going to change it to be, well... all of these, to change these, I really do have to be based off of the other change I was making. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and redeploy staging. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to rebase off of ref constants. Why? Oh. Right. There's probably... somebody probably deployed staging. That had the change in there. Right. So we get rid of that. Move the account task timeline. We get rid of brand. We get rid of Slack. Sockets and user. Okay. Anything else? Huh. Okay, that does seem like something we did recently, but wouldn't that also be in the other one? Oh, because this is related to... oh, okay. I think I see what's... I think I see what happened there. This was related to the front end change, which had the branding stuff in it. Got it. Okay. Continue. So nobody redeployed it. It just... it's the nature of the... this would be the same one again. Lead it in different ways. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Okay. So I know how to get rid of those. Let's see module uncategorized. Let's see what this is like. I don't even know what module means. Hmm.
See the grains of hope still within you, sweet lost star. You're just let me in, let me see your eyes.
Yeah, that shouldn't create a problem. Those are just models. Hmm. Reduce. Don't do it. Don't do it. Reduce is an anti-pattern, unless you're actually doing functional programming and you're actually working on numbers. You're actually adding a list of numbers. And it just seems such a weird thing, you know? It's the only use case for reduce. The other use cases are abuses. And it's like, oh, it can, therefore it will. Okay, I do want to make sure that that isn't, let's see. Routes isn't really where that function should go. I get that. It's not used anywhere else. Fewer files is better for right now. Okay, and I'm just checking that that didn't have any adverse effects. Alright, so C module uncategorized. I'm gonna have to check out modules real quick. For each of these things, I'm gonna put in slugs. That is happening. Okay, so let's go ahead and select star from module. I'm guessing it's only going to be a few things. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it'll be super easy to pick the slugs for the module. And I wonder, I do have a little function to tell me how something's related to something else. Let me go see it, or it's a stored procedure. I'm going to have to go in for a bio break in just a minute here. There we go. So I think I can use this in this database. If not, I'll add the function again. Okay. The only place that this is ever used is in the task template. Oh, and project template. Okay, cool. So there's only two places that's used. So we can update those slugs. The question is just module ID. Do we ever use module ID anywhere else? Okay, outside of migrations, in actual code. Okay, this is where I get worried. Let's take a look at what this is. A little confused. Module ID. Okay. So it's saying this task is part of what module? Is that what this is doing? I'm not really clear what that's used for. Okay. Let's take a deeper look at module ID, though. All right, selecting module ID. Okay. So let's just walk through these. We'll do... Oops. F1, duh. Okay. So that's fine. Model, that's just linking. So that's not using it. That's not storing it in JSON or anything. Same thing here. We're just linking. That's fine. Here we're doing a select based on the module. So we'd have to find there's going to be a module modifier somewhere in the code. And again, linking. So that we'd have to look for, what is this one called? Probably task template module. Module ID. That was never used. Okay, great. And then module ID is going to be, where's this? Never to be used again. So this one's weird because this is assigned, never, as far as I can tell, this is never used. Okay. Module ID. Okay, got it. Task template. Also, good practice here would be rename rec.body to whatever this thing represents. Oh. We don't have any sort of checking on this, so there's very easy to make the application crash by hitting this manually. Upsert graph and fetch. Okay. Did we have a projectize in here? Projectize. Is that it? That was the only use? Okay. I think that's a way of doing some enveloping. So one of the quintessential problems with groups of things is they need a container. And so the solution in this case is to create a set of one. Because if you like you think, oh, I could just have loose files. No, files always need to be in a folder, right? You can never have a file except that folder isn't in, or except that file is in a folder. So if you have a bunch of loose files that are unrelated, and let's say it's programmatic like this, so you're not just going to throw them in a MISC folder. Then what you do is you throw them into, hold on, brain freeze, not freeze, but, you throw them into a folder where the folder for each file is the name of the file. And when you represent that out, you'd say, oh, well, here's all the loose files. But in reality, each file is associated with a folder at a higher level. So otherwise, you have to have a default. Yeah, it's a reasonable trade-off. It's a very reasonable trade-off. You could go one way, you could go the other way. There's reasons that you do one or the other, but it's the additional complexity has to be handled one way or the other. When you sometimes have groups of things and sometimes have individual things, you have to have a way to contain that. And I kind of lean towards the idea, and this is what you would see in something like GraphQL, of making everything the plural. Always have the group, but you can make either choice, and it's it's valid. It's just trade-offs. Okay, so anyway, what I was trying to figure out here is module ID. Is there any place where it's manually stored? And I think the answer that I'm getting, whoops, I don't know what that was about. I think the answer that I'm getting, and that I hope that I'm getting, that I think I'm seeing here. Oh, this looks, didn't I just look at this one? Oh, I looked at this one by hand earlier. Interesting, it'd be -1 and not null in that case. Oh, this is going out to JSON? Okay. Okay. So module ID can be replaced. That is realistic. We can do it. So I'm pleased to report that's doable. We could make a migration that does that without a problem. And yeah, I don't see anywhere where it's like looped over or anything like that. I don't see anywhere where it's retrieved from a JSON field. That's the main thing I'm concerned about with these, is the JSON fields. So I want to get rid of the low-hanging fruit here on this one. Okay, so module is one that's pretty easy. Role is pretty easy to do. I'm not sure how many places role is referenced. Let me see. So that one was referenced only in 2 tables. Low risk. Role is referenced in 1, 2, 3, 4 tables. So again, not bad. And what we could do this in the code first. We can add slugs to the database. We can make the change in the code first, and then we could make the change in the database foreign key relationships later. And this is one that also shouldn't be in any JSON places. I'm going to need to make a paper folder. Put a bunch of these things in there. Get anything that has a slug loaded into memory and have a caching strategy for it. It should be relatively simple. And we replace all of these. Shouldn't be really a problem. Okay, so this one also is very doable. See, my goal is to get it to a point where we can describe the fixtures of the database in JSON. They don't have to be described by database IDs. I want to get to the point where I could run a copy of the database on my local machine. And things, if it's added rarely enough, we just take away the ability for it to be changed in an admin portal by a non-developer. And so a lot of these things, they are changed so rarely that we could do that. We could just get rid of, for some of these enum type things. I don't know where module.label is ever used. That would be an interesting one. Yes.
To go to after, but seeing data when you study for first.
Thank you, sweetie. I'll come in just a minute.
Yeah, so the phone is right here.
It's, mommy gave you a timer on the phone? That's so cool. What's so no? Well, don't touch it. Don't touch it. That's fiberglass. It's itchy. It'll make you itchy. So you don't want to touch it. Okay, I'll be out in just a second, sweetie. All right, I'm going to have to take a break here. I think I'm going to leave the stream going because I think it's going to be less than a 20-minute break. No, yeah, I'm going to leave the stream going. I think I got to break. I'm talking to myself. I'm not talking to you. Go. I'll be along in just a minute.
No, Daddy, you have to do it right now.
Okay, I will do it very soon.
No, you need to do it right
No, I'm going to finish what I'm doing, and then I'll go. I will come. Okay. Let's see here. So we're going to put up the we'll put up the getting the door BRB here. And then I'm going to put a timer on this for, let's see. $15 minutes or so? Okay. Or I'll just end the stream and start it again. That's what I'll do. I'll end the stream and I'll start it again. So I got to go. Sorry if you just, no, I'll leave it running. Okay, I'm going to leave it running. I'll be back. What was I just in the middle of? Module ID, module label. Okay, so HubSpot ticket is the only place module label was ever used. It looks like. Uncategorized. Okay. All right. I'll be back. So I'm changing a diaper and taking the baby, well, not baby, taking my toddler over to the neighbors because she is gonna watch them while my wife is out for a bit. So I will be back in a little bit, and I'm gonna bring some Mountain Dew. And I'm back. And another good news, doorbell replacement came. So, I guess it took a little closer to 20 minutes to do all this. My 15-minute timer's out. Yeah, so the doorbell replacement came. And I got a free upgrade because the old one broke and it wasn't in stock, so they gave me the better one, which is what they should do, I believe. Well, I'm happy about it. Whoop. All right. Let's get some Mo Ice in here. Mo Ice is Mo Nice. All right. Looks good. Pop it up, my friends. We start again. All right. Remember to recaffeinate every 4 hours for best results. Mr. Mountain Dew says, oh, okay. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm going to actually restart the stream. Hold on. We're going to restart the stream.